Well, well, well. If it isn't Sunday. Today, we're gonna play some Disco Elysium. That's right. I haven't played this since it was released. Look, if I hit continue, look at this. Shit, I didn't mean to hit continue. I meant to hit load. Uh-oh. Main menu. Check this out. Well, okay, you can ignore that one because that was just me loading. Yeah. I haven't played this game since 2019. That's right. Good old 2019. What a year. But back then, it didn't have voice acting. It didn't have anything. So, well, I think it maybe had classic. Pretty stoked about that. Also, I was looking in here. I don't know what tutorial agent is. I don't really want unsolicited advice. But look, hardcore mode. Checks are harder. Huh? Huh? Deal. Yeah, I want to engage hardcore mode. Hey look, it even said hardcore. And it changed the music. I don't think I appreciate it changing the music. But whatever. Streamer mode. Deal. This hardcore mode music's pretty rad, actually. Pretty rad. Detective mode. Yeah, I do want interactables to be highlighted. I'm a simple man. Nice. So, I don't know what collage is. I think that might be a new thing they added. New game. Oh, thank God. That incredibly loud music has softened itself. Right. I know when I played this back when it first came out, I went hard on int. But there's no way I'm picking one of these archetypes. Obviously, we're creating our own. Let's see. I don't know what kind of cop we should be. Maybe we should be a terrible cop. I don't know. Terrible cop is probably a pretty bad idea on hardcore mode. Let's see. Hello, Superbooks. Are you a bot? You look like a bot. If you're not a bot, I apologize. But I will say, that is a very bot-like message. Hang on, I need to see what's in these categories. I'm a big fan of perception. I've never been more of a fan of perception. Maybe we should crank perception up. Ugh, 6 might be a bit high. 4, 3, 2, 5, and then Hang on. Logic. So perception. We can see things. We can do things. Yeah, lockpicking. Pickpocketing. Sneaking. Reacting. Sure. Shooting? Why not? So, 5. Pretty good. Maybe physique. Charming. Being a cop. Intimidation. Understanding. Hunches. Morale. I think motorics and intellect, but I think having these two at 1 might jank us a bit. I can't remember what these stats are used for at all. But I feel like physique is used a lot less than the others. But maybe 4, 4, 2, 2. We don't want to fully gimp ourselves, right? The old 4224. Set signature. Oh right, so we can bring 1 up. Perception. I'm all about perception. I'm all in on it, I think. Because I don't like missing things. Perception is the key to not missing things. Is that fine? I think that's fine. I do think maybe we should just go 3s all the way. Threes all the way, and then perception as a signature skill. Yeah. F it, man. Perfect. Couldn't be a more perfect build, maybe. I don't know. The only thing I remember about this game is some cheese I invented back when it first came out. Okay, let's go. We still got that hardcore music going on. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Never, ever.
Yeah.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Yeah. This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Yeah. I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Give me some more.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
No, let's get off.
Do you really?
Yeah.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Yes. What's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball? It's pretty giant.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And how small are the apes? Not that small.
Infinitesimally small.
That's not how you pronounce infinitesimally, but fair enough, I'll allow it. And what's this duking it out?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Sign me up.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Both of these options suck. But let's go in.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
But who am I?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh my god, that is. Please stop. Ugh, I felt that sound in my very bones. Ah. Let's get some pants. -1 savoir-faire. +1 electrochemistry. Can I equip those? Did it automatically equip them? What if I need my savoir-faire? What even is savoir-faire? Sneaking. And a bonus to drugs. Look, we don't need no pants. We're playing on hardcore mode. Right, I'm not using these blues. It's all part of my elaborate scheme. Empty cassette case. We'll leave that for now. My sweet, sweet elaborate scheme. Okay, jacket. +1. Well, we'll wear that. No downside, right? It said for hardcore mode, what we wear is like super important. +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Nope, I'm not wearing any minuses. I refuse.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Whatever. Can I do that later? No, I missed my chance. Oh, that's fine. Pretty sure you can die to that skill check. That's one thing I remember. Shoes. 1 shoe. 1 shoe, huh? Oh, I can do that skill check again. Okay, good. So what's that? Is that... I guess that's a door we can't open. Do I risk the skill check? What's that? Oh yeah, hardcore mode. Ooh. What's this? Level up. You do not have enough skill points. Hello, Wombles! Have I completed this before? Yeah. Back in the day, back in 2019, I did a playthrough. I was living at my sister's house at the time, so I wasn't streaming. I don't remember much about it. I remember one bit of cheese that I invented. And that's about it. It's some early game cheese. But apparently they've added a lot in this new edition. Apparently they've voice acted everything, which is cool. And apparently they've added a lot. I wonder if I'll be able to remember if it's something new that's been added. But I'm also playing on... This didn't exist before. Hardcore mode. Ooh, hardcore mode. So that's pretty cool. Right, let's go outside. These not using these dots is all part of an elaborate ruse of mine. We'll see if it's the right call. Door's been locked from the inside. Let me out! Do I have to get the key? Maybe I can't do my elaborate ruse. Maybe it's... here? Empty cassette case. Where would the key be? If I was a key, where would I be?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
I can retry this. Yeah, okay. Let's assess the damage.
The shards face outward.
Nice.
Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Yeah, we did it right.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this? Well, we wouldn't have done it with our hands.
More likely a projectile than a held object.
Yeah.
There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Let's assess the size.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. There's no evidence it was me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
No, I mean my shoe was already off. Maybe. Yeah, I should go get the shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Nice. Plus 5 XP. Let's go. Right, I do need to find this key though, for real. If I was a key, where would I be? In the bathtub? In my inventory? In my pants? Keys. You've got no keys. Maybe it's in the bathtub. No, just booze. Okay, I might have to abandon my cheese. Briefly. Commodore Red. Tape player. Someone tore out the tape. There is no key. Maybe I have to get fully dressed. Am I gonna risk this? Cheese can adapt. Yeah, that's true.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
58% chance we die. I like those odds.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Hey, we didn't actually die. Let's go. You can die from that, for sure. There's an achievement for it, I think. Key. If I was a key, where would I be? Surely I can just open the door, right? Maybe I do need to put all our clothes on.
You hear a jingle. Keys
Ah!
are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Nice, now we can take our pants back off. I don't want any negative stats.
Hello,
Da da
officer.
da. Right, our shoe is supposed to be outside. They said there should be a door to it. Aha! The old second... Wait, what was that? Smell of the sea makes us dizzy. Gust of briny wind. We got our shoes. We got our shoes. Are they any good? -1 savoir-faire. +1 composure. Nah. No minuses. No positives. We're just an average Joe. Well, actually, we do have 1 positive. From our sweet jacket. Right, here's the elaborate ruse. Don't do anything. Do as little as we can get away with. I don't even know if this cheese is worth it, honestly. But we're gonna go for it. Don't worry though, we do stuff. We come back and do all this. Bye, friend.
As you approach the door leading out of the hostel,
Damn it.
the bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket turns to you.
Excuse me. I think you may be the person I've been waiting for.
You don't know that.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Who is he to us?
He is your half-brother.
Is he? We'll shake his hand. We're not a monster.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name? 42%?
Concentration.
Let's
makes you
go!
Squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I thought we were going to invent a name. Look, it's not time yet.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Look, there must be some kind of a misunderstanding. I'm RPing this. Sort of. We don't know who we are. We don't know that we're from the 41st Precinct, right?
No, I don't think so. We should ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Maybe.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
You're with the police?
Yes, of course.
Well, no, I haven't mapped out the interviews.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Hmm.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
What dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Not as far as I'm aware.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Wow, he really is a detective.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How do you know I'm a police officer?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Damn it, why didn't I take the jacket off? Ah.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Who's the Inspectorate General?
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
Okay.
He nods.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Shouldn't I have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
No. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter.
Yeah, but you're not
The
internal
vehicle
affairs.
has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
All right, come on now. If he hasn't said anything about your lack of pants, no one will. You're only hurting yourself by not wearing them.
Not true. Not true. By not wearing them, I'm increasing my something by 1. Right, let's leave. Wait, is he coming with me? Yeah, okay. So here's the plan. We're going to make a beeline for the one person that I know exists. I remember this cheese, because I invented it. And cheese sticks with you in your head. And I think... Well, okay, I don't know how to reach them. But I know it's a lady. There's a lady, and we talk to her. Maybe she's down here? This rings a bell. No, I feel like there should be a lady here. I don't think it's the ship person. Well, let's talk to her.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat.
Maybe it is the ship
smiling
person.
as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
Yeah, Joyce. That's the one.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Nice. What's the L stand for?
Dayton, my maiden name.
Let's shake her hand. We're not rude.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
No, you can't. Don't lie to her.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Uh-huh. Who are the Wild Pines?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Uh-huh. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
I see. And how much money do you have? Bit of an odd question, but...
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That might be impressive. I don't really know what a real is.
A billion?
Okay, look. What exactly is a billion? We can't be that dumb. Can we? Yeah, okay. What's a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions.
Wrong.
A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
No, wait, right. Shit. In my head I was like, huh? Maybe I am that stupid. I thought you were supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where do they get all these billions? Presumably from shipping, right?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
It's very profitable chartering the Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. I've thought about getting into it myself, honestly.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
And what are you doing here?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Yeah, but that means you're not responsible for 92% of the world's cargo. You know? If you say it that way, it sounds less impressive. That is quite the endeavour.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for,
15th
lest the
Indo
entire
tribe.
system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Let's state the obvious. Hang on, what's this? Thoughts. I wonder how I unlock these. Oh, unlock. I see. The 15th Indo tribe. Research time. 5 hours, 55 minutes. Problem. There are 14. Why do you feel like there's a 15th Indo tribe? Are Indo tribes just like companies? I'll internalize that. I don't really know what that does, but sure. Aha, tasks. Report our badge missing. I don't know about that. You're on a boat, huh?
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What kind of a boat is it? It's a sloop.
It's a pleasure craft.
Ooh.
A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How is it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Uh-huh.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, it's called building a rapport. A rapport.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats. Is that true?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
We're on an archipelago, really? Also, bridges? Planes? Swimming?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Well, I haven't seen anyone sail a boat.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Yeah, you tell her.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
I see, and do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That does not answer the question.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Yeah! Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Look. I need to see a license.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Yeah, how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Oh. Yeah, more like the Anarchy Act. What the hell?
No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport.
Nice. I need to see your passport.
Of course.
Let's look at it.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Seagent? Is that a word? If that is a word, I assume it's pronounced Sejan, but what do I know? Look at the page. the photo.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Born in year 3. Wow. Your name is Rejoice?
Yes, but please don't call me that.
Why not?
Joyce is much more efficient.
And you're from Vesper.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when travelling.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess everything's in order. I would like to see that license for the ship, though. She's very coy about it.
She nods and returns the plastic bag.
Hey, 5 XP! I think I've got a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Right, what can you tell me about the strike? Let's talk about what she cares about first, and then hit her with what we care about.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
But what if I want to hear trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
So how do I repeal it?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
I did! What's your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
A middleman, huh?
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me more.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now.
Okay. How are talks going? Were they going well?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February.
Liar.
The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Liar. That's such a liar's sentence. But go on.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Well, that's what happens. Give them an inch, they'll take a mile. What happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
It does seem like they've got no idea about business. Over-aggressive commie posturing, it is that as well.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That is pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Someone's funding them. Ooh. What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Just fire them all.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I mean, the body's been hanging up for 7 days, right?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Tell me about Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
He can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are 2 of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
That's a pretty sweet gig.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Yeah, what about the rest of the union?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
What emergency?
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A cult?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Yeah, that'll happen.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I don't really know anything about him, honestly. Yeah, I don't know anything about him.
Of course, officer.
You did say something happened in the elections, though.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
That is almost certainly some kind of extortion.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Okay.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Nice.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Well, it was that unusual medical episode.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Honestly, I could have eaten it for all I know. Actually, no, let's not tell her that. Yes!
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Damn it. I could have eaten it. I'm not going to tell her it was a night of heavy drinking. But I can't remember anything.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
What goes around comes around.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Yeah, we can certainly try it. 72%. I mean, let's be honest. Me and 72% checks, they don't get along well.
Easy. Just
Nice.
offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Maybe. I feel like it'd be easier to just find my badge, honestly.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Sure. What do you want, Kim?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it'd go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
I thought it was going well, man.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
So we shouldn't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Then what are you complaining about, Kim?
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Or we could find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get back to her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And they come through the terminal, huh?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Yeah, we can investigate that.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Go on. What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
Look, Perception, you're supposed to help me out, not talk about her eyes.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Nice. Why didn't you come to us earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Yeah, what proof do you have?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So, we should be investigating this.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very
Maybe that's why that
gate
guy
at
got
night, most
lynched.
likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It's no coincidence, is it, that the lorries are stranded?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
Yeah.
What is that, Lieutenant?
How they're being funded, right?
Why I had to call East Motor Track
Oh.
and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
I've made up my mind.
Yes?
We will take the case.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Yeah.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Nice.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
No. I really thought you would have, but that's all, I guess.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Maybe we need to find our badge. Or solve this smuggling incident. Smuggling, smuggling, smuggling. If I was a smuggler... Let's go talk to the lorry drivers. There's so many people to talk to. Lorry driver?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Uh-huh. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Nice. I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get a tracksuit? He's gonna say no. Why would he give us one?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Yeah. Is that your machine behind you? No, it's someone else's.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah! They're pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
Look, stop talking about the tracksuits. I want one. Nothing illegal, then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Can I do that other dialogue option?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
No! I'm a cop!
Yeah, it must be. Your
Damn
job's
it.
to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
I want the tracksuit as evidence. Okay, I got another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
It's kind of a weird way to phrase it, but you seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Yeah.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Look, I will be honest. I want to find out who's smuggling drugs.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
He's hanging around because, well, he needs to deliver his sporting equipment. Look, who do you think is conducting the drug trade?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Maybe, but I'm going to probe you anyway.
Ah, man. But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Because I need to get high.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
What's entrapment?
Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a criminal offense they otherwise wouldn't commit, often through some trickery or fraud.
Yes. It's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do.
Well, I wouldn't do that, man.
Then what are you trying to accomplish?
Damn it.
We have a credible lead.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble.
Yeah,
It's
why
bad
are
enough
you still
anyway.
hanging around?
This jam's got folks. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. And it gives me time to work on my rhymes. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. Don't be a stranger.
I won't be a stranger. But you're not helpful towards figuring out this drug thing. Hello, friend. Wait, can I? Yoink. Just gotta do that a billion
A
times.
small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Excuse me, Mom.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay, let's snap our fingers.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Let's do it twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Are you okay?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Maybe we're Daniel Buenguerro.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
You were in Mesk, huh?
Someone was.
Are these not your memories? She's like, yes, but I'm a different person now, or something.
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Well, sorry to interrupt your dreaming. I'm sure you're having a great time thinking about Daniel Guerrero.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Meth, it was a golden age.
Whatever. Look, I have police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Not really. What are you hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
What, you don't know what you're hauling? Why does it matter? Yeah, it's a good question.
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean, but what if it's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
No, but I do want to look at your cargo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
You did seem away. Drug away? Or just regular away?
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Shut up, Kim.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
I'm not going to debate with Kim while we're talking to her. Should you really be driving a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Really? What routes are those?
Lomonosov's
Oh yeah.
Udachnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
Yeah. I can tell why no one else wants to do them.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Yeah. I mean, the bluebirds might fly in U41A. But, you know, it does have its issues. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. Yeah.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
You're welcome.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Well, yeah, we're not wearing any pants.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
No. You seem like a woman who knows a thing about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
You know, they are familiar somehow. I've got no idea what the hell they mean.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Yeah, maybe. Where could I get my hands on that?
If you don't know,
Look, would you be interested in smuggling some drugs?
why would I want to do that?
The thrill of it?
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Look, are you smuggling drugs?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Well, could you be hauling drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Well, if you had to guess, who do you think would be doing it? I don't know. I don't pay attention to that kind of thing.
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet.
Oh.
Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Oh.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Well, look, I don't care about diamonds.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Wow, this lady loves name dropping. Why are you still here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Yeah, I can respect that.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Kim, you're supposed to be letting me lead. Look, tell me about this whole Boydero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he does, right?
No. The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That is a beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Well, yeah, maybe not, but he probably shouldn't have strangled her, eh? He could have just left. Thanks.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay. But don't enjoy yourself in Mesky too much, because I'll be back. Now... Yoink. +1 physical instrument. Let's go. Finally, a t-shirt we can wear without gimping our stats. We're moving up in the world. Truck drivers, truck drivers. If I was another truck driver, where would I be?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is it?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Oh, nice. Are they medals?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
We'll mention it. Has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
Good. What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Ah, yes, the old classic joke. Shooting a statue in the chest. Truly one of the legendary jokes of all time. I don't know how it'd be connected to the murder. It's political.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
It doesn't really show us the first one. Continue.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
We'll try this. Apparently we can retry it, so... What did the king do?
Even by the standards
nice.
of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
And then he had an insane son.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Yeah, but how did he spend the entire treasury? That's like a legitimate question. Maybe it was small to begin with.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Those chalices can be pricey.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Well, I mean, the king is the king. If you don't want him, get rid of him, which I guess is what they did.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
No, I haven't.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Really? This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Oh, really? So he was addicted, huh?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
I'll be honest, asking where he's buried now seems like a kind of redundant question, but...
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
And what happened to the statue? They tore it down, but why has it been rebuilt? That's the real question.
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Yeah, who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Well, they're not wrong.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
They should have made the explosion part more obvious, I think. You know? But that is pretty brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Yeah. Got 5 XP out of that, that's quite nice. Whew. Right, back to looking for truck drivers. Are you a truck driver? Oh, that's the guy. Hey, is that some free money? Yoink. Let's scavenge the bins for some magnesium.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him, man.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Look, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Ah, this guy is a lorry driver.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Look, Kim. I want to butt this guy up, see if he's smuggling drugs.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
He's almost certainly smuggling drugs. I mean, he's already been painted as a racist lorry driver. If this guy ain't the drug smuggler, I'll eat my hat.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I think we've all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Nice. Now, about those drugs.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
It's not really an answer, is it? What kind of cargo?
Apples.
Really? Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Yeah, I guess I was. What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Really? What about the booze and cigarettes?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
I see. That's a motive, kind of.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
I agree. We need to keep the poison off the streets.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Which means you probably do. Why are you still here then?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Yeah, I mean, you know, those apples. Look, who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's C. Lang?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where is he?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
It's not really an answer, man. I don't think I have a sense of smell in this game. Not like Discworld Noir, the best game ever, where you do have a sense of smell.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure you're my man.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Yeah, we'll go visit C. Lang.
Guess so.
Bye! Might talk to you about your weird argument later. Down by the river, huh? Is the river down here? I think it might be. Are you C. Lang?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sealang is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
I'm cool?
You're very cool.
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang!
You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style.
Yeah.
You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give me some money. Maybe we can increase that. Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Yeah, but you're not a local, are you? Huh?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, but why is it called that?
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Damn it, it went down. What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
Well, I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And are very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
Well, look. We're looking for someone who's transporting drugs.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Maybe so. But are you actually a lorry driver?
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me, huh?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Uh-huh. Well, my source tells me you're transporting drugs.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
I have, but the game wouldn't let me accuse him. What do you know about it?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Yeah.
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
Well, if you don't know, I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Yeah. Let's let's make him worried. Let's make him squirm. We're not going to say we're buddies. Help us out. You have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other
Nice.
drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Yeah, who are the other ones who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Well, yeah, they're talking about Pale Driver.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Fine. I guess we're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Maybe. Do you want to give me some money? Rhetoric, huh?
No need to dust this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Yeah, okay. I want your money.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. I need money.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
No, I'm asking for a donation.
Sorry, detective.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Let's try them.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Can't afford it.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Let's rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
A legendary check. 8%. Can we try it? Let's do it. Actually, conceptualization. Did I have anything for conceptualization? Yeah, the shirt. Alright, let's try it with the shirt on.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
17%.
100% guaranteed.
Let's go! Hey, this wasn't voice acted. Sub-insulindic rendezvous. Hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
I did. What do you think, Kim?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
We can't afford those either. Right. Are there any other lady lorry drivers? Yoink. Can I go in here? Let's go.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Yeah, let's try and dig up a figurine.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say Found.
Found again? What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Sure. Maybe. Sure.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Is it actually lucky? No. God damn it.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Nice. Right, there's no lorry drivers in here. Hey, PJ! Let's dig through the trash. Oh, gloves, let's go. Plus electrochemistry. No negatives. Actually, I should replace our shirt again. Just going for those sweet, sweet positives. Yeah, it's good to have you here, man. Lorry driver, lorry driver. Female lorry driver. I don't think it is Paleface. Or whatever her name is. It's the only female lorry driver around. Let's talk to her again.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Sure.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
Uh-huh. So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
You said long haul.
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
So who's the female driver? I need intel.
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, Sim.
Bye. Maybe I can ask the other guys about the lady driver now. Hey, is that free money? Yoink. Can I go in there?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
You haven't played this since they added all the extra voice acting? Yeah, I haven't played it since 2019. Like, back when it first came out. I think I played it on, like, the day of release. And then haven't touched it since. But they added this hardcore mode. Look. So I'm in sweet, sweet hardcore mode. What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
And what about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
You think everyone's a
Not unusual in
racist,
this
Kim?
part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to the tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Pretty sure we got told that guy's a racist as well. Unless it's someone else.
Looking for something?
Where's the lady driver, man? Stop giving me the runaround.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well... Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means la puta madre.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, him.
Let's cross our arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Let's just say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
Ah yes, the Lorrymen and Carters Guild. I've heard they're quite good at standing up to the mob.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
42%. %. I want to believe.
Men like this
Let's go.
only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Yeah, show me her lorry right effing now. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna burn your lorry down, yeah.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
Good luck, the greatest skill in gaming, yeah, it really is.
When did she go away?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where's the lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Deal.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Sure. But first, now that I've got the intel out of this guy, what was that argument all about when you were calling Kim like an outsider?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Uh-huh.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge, you know.
What a surprise.
You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it, man. Someone has to be the unpopular guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Okay.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
What else have you thought up, man?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
And?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory, huh?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit crazy. But you know what? Yeah, I think I can get down with the racism. Let's do it.
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Sure, why not?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events.
Chill out, Kim. I'm just, being a police officer. Okay, Kim, what do you want to talk about?
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest, or were you just trying to win his confidence?
Look. I was just trying to convey I understood his grievances, you know? I wasn't judging him. I'm not a judge. Quite the opposite. I'm enforcement.
So you don't find his views, say, unbefitting of a police officer?
Look, Kim, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but he's not actually a police officer.
Okay. Feels like this is going to be a discussion now.
Yeah, we gain nothing by staking out the moral high ground over him. Exactly.
Our position in Ravachol is already precarious. Many people think we are vigilantes as it is. I can't have them thinking we are racist vigilantes to boot.
Well, I never said we were, man. Not in any way did I say we were. Quite the opposite. However, if you're going to press the issue, Kim, you're the one causing trouble, not me. Well, actually...
Wait a second. Are you sure you want to go there? Even if you succeed, you're going to fail.
What do you mean? I haven't done anything wrong. All I've said is we shouldn't judge people for their beliefs. Which is like something you would want in a police officer, surely. I'm in the right here.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know what I'm trying to convince this guy of here. Am I trying to convince him that I'm a racist? Or am I trying to convince him that we shouldn't judge people for their beliefs? Yeah. I'm gonna hit yeah because I don't like the game telling me I shouldn't be doing stuff.
Here we go. Zoom in on the mixed races part.
Oh,
It's
god
the
damn it.
best one.
We were trying to convince him we're a racist. Shit, man. Okay, what happens when the races get all mixed up?
I'm going to start this conversation. This is Martinez. People have certain attitudes here. You will find plenty of citizens to agree with you. As for me, I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business. Now, let's get back to the task at hand.
Kim, this has all been one big misunderstanding, my dude.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Look, bro, it's only 11 AM.
The vows are blood and flesh.
What? What are you talking about?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay.
Fascism, Brota.
What? Oh my god, I really have gone down the dark side. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Yeah, I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta.
Damn it.
We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
I mean, it's not giving me many options there. Kim being a drama queen, yeah, I know, right? In for a penny, in for a pound. The game's already decided I'm a racist. Foreigners.
Yes, them. But also... Women.
Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
I don't know about that.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Is that true? Is that really one of the main tenets of fascism? Okay, I've made up my mind about fascism, I guess.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
Sure, I'm all in.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woo men too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
Yeah, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
God damn it. Womble says, just listening in the background. And women? Yeah, it's got an umlaut above the O for some reason. The old umlaut above the O. We did unlock a thought, though. Is it any good? Revacholian nationhood. -1 composure. They've effed the place. Revachol is in ruins. The Kojkos and the Kipts and the Armatures, with their desert pygmy magic spinning tops, they've effed it. Orangese liberals and Vespertine moneylenders too. They're all socialists, especially the women and the Kipts. You only have a vague idea what this means, but it's clear that a good strong state must be erected upon the ruins if any of us are to have a future. The shadowy outlines of this state start forming every time you close your eyes. -1 composure, huh? I'm all in. Nine hours with -1 composure. Ugh. Women know they are the true evil. Honestly, that took us down such a bizarre route. All I said was, we're police officers, it's not our place to judge this guy's beliefs, and it sent me down this fascist route. Which is the exact opposite, right? But whatever. Let's go find the trailer. Now that we're done with devoting ourselves to fascism. Can't blame me. I'm not allowed to re-roll. Green lorry. This one? If I was a green lorry, where would I be? I'm sure he said it was down here. Maybe it was down here. Aha!
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Yeah.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Yeah, he may very well have been lying. Let's peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Let's try the door.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Oh, Kim, my comrade in arms. How are we going to get this open?
Let's get the pry bar from my kinema and smash in the window.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to just smash windows, but... sure. If you insist. If anyone asks, it was Kim's idea.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
No, the noise.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, he is a bad influence. First, he converts us to fascism. Now he's got us breaking and entering. What's next?
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Let's pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Kim, don't be sexist.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
There you go, fun. Has anyone complimented our fashion sense yet? I think one guy did. Yeah, one guy did. But I think he was just saying it. Let's take literally everything.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Yep, we'll take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And we'll take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
For the cause, eh, Kim?
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay. We'll ask him about the rest later. For now, I'm a man on a mission. Equip this to open locked containers. Equip these to open locked containers. Equip to discover secret orbs. Ooh. You may have noticed I'm ignoring all the orbs. It's all part of my cheese.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
28%.
It's seen better days.
I want to believe.
Pry bar in hand.
Shit.
You take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Just hit it again.
Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
Oh, I see. You succeed in the check to tell me that I failed. Let's hit it again.
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
He smashes it into the window.
Thanks, Kim.
Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Tools, eh?
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Yeah, we did loosen it first, totally. Our third hit would have done it. Let's look at the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Nice.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Oh yeah, I know it well.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
I can't believe you've never heard of the Ulan frequency system, Kim.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Well, admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Not the noughties, though, huh?
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Granate No. 5.
Granate. Sure. Let's look at the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, 1 of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
We'll check the pedestals. Do the radio last, because it's what I think we need to do.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
Can we take the hammer?
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Well, I mean, looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip. Thanks, logic.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Yeah.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but
Damn it.
the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations? Maybe they're a code.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
No, it's a code. The numbers of the saved radio stations translate into letters. Someone's left a message. That'd be pretty cool, but I don't think it's true.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
I've got an impressive organizational tool, with quite the range. Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Damn it, that really didn't help.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Sure. As long as it's not about racism, Kim.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Yeah, what do you think about it?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah, no real evidence about who's behind it, though.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
I don't mean to criticize Kim, but that's a bit of a leap, really. For all we know, the lady driver might just like listening to music.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
How do you think it's connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
It's a bit sketchy, Kim, but fair enough. What about the movie posters? I mean, clearly they don't factor into it, but let's lower this guy's opinion of us.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Yeah. A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
Yeah. Will we open an investigation?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking, Kim?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption? In the police force?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
You never want to get internal affairs involved, Kim. That's your problem. Okay.
Debrief over. After you.
But what if internal affairs are corrupt? Who watches the watchers? Hey officer, got a minute. I already spoke to you, but sure.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
So you did know something, huh?
Nah, man. I was telling you the truth. I really didn't think it'd be her. She's okay. Sort of troubled, but still. A nice person.
What else do you know about her?
Yeah.
Nothing. We just talked a bit. About life and stuff. She left me a key so I can park a lorry if the jam broke. So, she in trouble or what?
Can I have the keys? Look, she's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
Yeah, what's the plan with the rhymes?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats.
Uh-huh.
I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
But I like Jerry Lafitte. I had another question, man.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Hit him with our best verse. 8%? Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's their demands, apart from every worker a member of the board?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Maybe it's the power crane that's the problem. Maybe if they put that out, they'd get half the company.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think they want? The company rep didn't mention a power crane.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Yeah. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you, though?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Yeah, man.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Damn it, I was hoping we'd get a poetry buff from that. I'll be back later. Bye. Actually. 8%? That's what we need. 6.6? No, that'd be worse than 8%. Would it? Yeah, it would be. We probably need like a 2-2 or something.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She effing broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She effed me till I bled. Jeez.
That's,
Damaged morale?
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Look, it's just a poem. No, I'm gonna continue. That morale hit was saying don't continue, but if I push on, I feel like, he'll be like, whoa man, that's so real. I'll never be the same again. She's always there. F the case. F everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest.
Yeah.
So, thanks, man.
No worries.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Sure. I was hoping I'd get something for that, but you know what? It's fine. Let's go talk to the lady. I think my cheese is close to being realised. Oh wait, she's not down here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorry men.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect.
Oh, nice.
What have you discovered?
Yeah, where are those eyes? You spying on us?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
I hope they weren't listening when I was talking about how great fascism was. Hey, Icarus! A game you never finished. I look forward to it. Here's a question, though. If I'm doing no re-rolls, what do we do if we die? It's a good question, isn't it?
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Yeah.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
It sure is.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
But mostly your company, right?
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Yeah. How are the lynching and the strike connected? The lynching is probably a guy who was like, "Nah, we shouldn't strike."
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humour.
You know, the voice acting really helps. Because you don't just skim over the text. Which if I was playing this alone, I normally would. I'd get the gist of it. But I wouldn't read every line. And I wouldn't internalize it. But when you got the voice actor, you have time to process it while they're speaking. It's totally different. You absorb a lot more, I think. Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Did they hang the guy?
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience.
Space Marines?
They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What happened then? Oh, I didn't level up.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Can I level up now? I can! Mid-conversation. What should we level up? I'm a big fan of perception. I don't like missing things. Maybe I should just go all in on perception. Why is my volition down? Damage. So I think that is just your health and morale stats. Levels. I was kind of pissed that my rhetoric check failed. Maybe I should go rhetoric. I want to convince Kim, you know what, I'm right about fascism. Although I think it's too late now. Conceptualization, help us write that sick rap. I think I'm all in on perception. Yeah. For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Nice.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Maybe we can team up.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I think it's inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single, concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Yeah, you said they assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Okay. Who did the passing on?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
Oh. So what did they say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
I wish I got a notebook. Why don't I get a notebook? We probably ate it or something. Did any of you guys ever play Discworld Noir? It's the second time I brought that game up in this stream. But in Discworld Noir it was like a detective game, but set in the Discworld. It's really good. And in that you have a notebook. And it's quite cool. Continue.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Maybe I'll stream Discworld Noir someday. I haven't played it in years, and it's amazing. It's really good.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
Narcotics, huh? Oh, you played it, Wombles. Discworld Noir was my favourite of the Discworld games. By far. I really liked it. I liked it a lot.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who was the woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumour. About a rumour. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Alright, PJ, you enjoy work. What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Oh, really?
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
How is that a warning sign, Joyce? Icarus says, there's a new game where you play as a female FBI agent that has a mind office with a board with threads and a notebook. Can't remember the name of it though. Oh, that sounds cool. I played that procedural detective game called... I can't remember what it's called. But it's pretty good. It's still in like alpha though. I think once they expand it out, it'll be really good. In that you have like a whiteboard with the threads and stuff as well. It's really good. But there's not enough content yet, but it is really good.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yeah.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Sounds like the Colonel went native, huh?
I wouldn't go as far as to use that term, detective.
What? Going native?
Yes.
Feels like there's a good response here, but you're not coming up with one. Carry on.
Oh! You know what's depressing? If I had put that point into rhetoric like I said, we would have succeeded there. Rain says, just played some Terra Invicta. Still think you should give it a go. I have given it a go. Do you not remember me streaming it when it came out? For like a week straight. I was totally addicted to it. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
Much better now. I do intend to play it again. Play it again, Sam.
If you still have access to the ICP's database,
Huh.
you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
We don't even have access to our plants.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
Yeah.
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Why don't you just call them off?
I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Yeah, Icarus, the one that looks like Minecraft, exactly. This colonel who was hanged, what's the deal with him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
What was his name?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Really? Does she smuggle drugs by any chance?
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
That's an odd question, Kim.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
Why'd you care so much about his nationality, Kim?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Uh-huh. That's quite a lot from only meeting him once. Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Ghetto savages? I don't think you should use that term, Joyce. Also, we're not the citizens' militia, we're the police. Look, we need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
42%. Cannot be retried. I like those odds. Where are they?
This is so embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
Oh, I should have talked to that guy.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Yeah, okay.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
No, that's all. Although I feel like it isn't all. If there's a hornet's nest to kick, we all know you can't help but kick it. Well, that's true.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I don't know, I'm sure you should have another dialogue option for me.
What would you like to know? Good. What we do.
She nods.
Of course.
Ah, she does. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there? I don't think this is related to what I'm trying to accomplish, but...
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Sure. Them, scabs, whatever.
Yes. They were organised by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations. Of course. How else can I help?
That's all for now, I guess. I was sure I could get a thought off her. I was so sure I could get a thought off her. A really OP thought. Maybe I need to talk to someone else first.
When I'm talking to you.
I was so sure I could get an OP thought off her. Hello, child.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this? Clearly a bookstore. Look, can I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name, Annette?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Why are you out in the cold?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
I feel like school is more important than this.
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Okay, and how's that going for you?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed, huh? Tell me more.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I'll look into it.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Shut up, Kim.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does the curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way.
Shut up,
It does
Kim.
not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Yeah. What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Okay.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Yeah, go on then. What's the crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
But why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman, by the way. The Law. Johnny Law.
You don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Look. It's not your body that's important. It's your head.
Head? Yes.
I mean, your mind.
But that's like the same thing.
There's the mind, and there's the mind.
Not really, sir.
Yeah, that's what reading those fake books gets you.
Yes, sir. He's just a fictional character. I understand. He's no match for you.
Yeah.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I mean, there's a 17% chance that I can. Look, what's romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
But what if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Yeah. What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah. Poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? Oh, sir, that never happens.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Yeah. And what about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
No.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are the famous people? I'm trying to get bonuses to this.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Yeah. Reading them doesn't make people more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
That's true. Maybe someone will write a book about us one day. Or a video game.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop. That'll show 'em. Yeah.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that did increase it. Awesome. Let's go talk to her mother. Maybe that'll help us deduce something. Mother?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
You're awfully grey. Are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
The girl outside mentioned it's cursed. I shouldn't really dob her in. But then again...
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
She thinks she's wearing a magical necklace. What kind of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Yeah, they kind of do. Hello, Max. Lack of oxygenated blood, therefore her brain is probably starved too. Yeah, it could be. Definitely could be. I'll take a look at the books.
Nods, seemingly relieved.
Your daughter is the one standing outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah, she was.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Where's 9? 5.
I guess it's better than nothing. She'll have to try harder next time.
Look, she's quite the trooper.
I know you're trying to be nice, but she really needs to try a bit harder. No one gets anywhere by being average. I'm not raising a financially negligent woman.
Yeah, but to be fair, you also can't judge her based on my appraisal. I'm not very good at appraising people. Let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store.
Books? I doubt we can
A
afford a
small
book.
mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Let's look through the Wirral-related merchandise. Whatever Wirral is.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
2nd edition? But I'm on the 3rd edition.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
See, the thing with Wirral is the 1st edition was pretty good. The 2nd edition, it kind of fell off, but then they really brought it back in the 3rd edition, you know? Anything that catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module.
Hey, there actually is a
The
3rd
side
edition.
panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Damn it, we can't afford that.
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
I want to buy the Wirral game. I do, but I can't afford it. Look, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
No, I want more Wirral lore.
Raubritta is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
I don't feel like I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these Wirral things? Yes, Wirral lore.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
That's not what you should be saying as a salesperson. I'm going to rate you 4 out of 10.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
No, it's fine. You've convinced me not to buy them.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Tell me about the Muscleman books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular then?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Yeah.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Okay.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Hey, Mr. Tools. This is cool. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Do any of these books call out to us? Pain threshold check. Yeah, let's try it.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Damn it. It's fine, we can retry that check later. Man from Heimdall. Heimdall reborn. Man from Heimdall.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look, I'll be honest, I am going to look through everything in this store. But I need a drink. I'll be right back. The man from Helmdal. Something, something. Helmdal Mysteries. Damn it! I was so focused on distracting myself by getting a snack. A tasty, tasty snack. I didn't actually get myself a drink. What a pitter. Right? I'll be very briefly back again. But it was worth it for the snack. The man from Helmdal. Goddamn man from Helmdal. Right. Time to look at some maps. A map of Helmdal.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Huh? Can I see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan-Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Cool. Let's look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Maybe. Let's look at the map of Revachol. That's where we are. That's the city.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west? We're in the west, right?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Cool. Martinez. I don't know where Martinez is, but let's have a look. In for a penny, in for a pound. Just like with the fascism.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
You don't know that.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is it so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Then what happened?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I don't think I want to spend our money on the map yet. I would like to steal it, but I'm not going to risk a morale failure. Okay, I know I said I was going to look at everything in here, but honestly, I can't deal with it.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Look, I did feel compelled, but there's too many. There's too many.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Let's examine the trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
We'll ignore them. All because of that phrase, at this time. Right. Let's see if that let us, got us any bonuses on the deduction check with the kid.
Hello again, sir.
28%. Should be a book of us.
My name is Annette. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk.
I want to try and get more bonuses.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
That's me. I need to know what crime is. Look, it's that bad.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
It's exciting to people, I get. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
That's just a stupid fantasy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning.
But anyway, it's much easier to work undercover if you don't look like him.
Why is that?
Because all the criminals would run away.
That sounds smart, I guess.
Yeah, I can do way better than that guy.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Yeah, maybe. There was more options in there. I'm going through the whole set.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things
Yeah.
like that. And the work of a policeman
Crime gets the
or a
people
private
going.
detective who's and it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Totally.
You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
Yeah. That's right. I mean, I'm worried about our morale, but a real failure.
Cheer up, sir. No need
Hey,
to
that healed
compare
our morale.
yourself to
What the
a
hell?
fictional character.
Nice.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Well, because we healed that morale, I'm willing to risk it.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
Damn it.
She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you are very small.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
Yeah, you're right. I embarrassed myself. What's in the box? There's the dead guy. Yoink. Something smells like spoiled meat. A human being decomposes. Nice. Can I go in here?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this roofing material? Actually, let's do what is this first. We might get a bonus.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
But why?
Because it's nice and orderly.
Shit.
Well-laid pallets.
Man, I
Easy on
suck
the
at skill
eyes.
checks. But I've come to expect it. Can I? No, I can't get there. Yeah?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container?
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Maybe. But how do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Sure. We can do that. Hey, kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Yeah.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Yeah. I just want to ask some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Damn it. Alright, kid.
Kuno's got this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Sure. Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Well. You know it's gardening related. Kuno. Kid, do you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. That sounds like something a narc would say.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Yeah. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Look, I've just got some questions.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Look, do you kids often play in the yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
There's a stack of Eternite back there. Yeah.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
Oh. Well, anyway. About the trash container. Sounds like when you're using public transport. Yeah.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
But look, someone might have stashed something in there. Maybe even a lead.
Yes, yes, absolutely, absolutely. Why the fuck are you telling this shit to Kuno?
I don't know, man, honestly. I honestly don't know. Look, let's talk about someone else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. What do you know about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Well, maybe I am. Kim. I didn't want to ask Kim for help, but sure. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Alright. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it, huh?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh. Where'd you go? Kuno?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
And, where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
I did mean that. Have you seen anyone else suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Look, let's talk about someone else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
So you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
God damn it.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Look, just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
God damn it.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
42% chance to punch him. I like those odds. Let's go! Oh, punching a kid. We're moving up in the world.
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
What?
Look. You made me do this. In fact, you did this to yourself.
No, officer. You did this. Get yourself together.
Shut up, Kim. It's an interrogation technique.
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid.
Okay, pig. Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
See? Kim wouldn't have got anywhere with this kid.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
So you respect me now, huh?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
Damn it.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno! Fuck his fat ass!
Right.
The fuck about it?
Shh, did that actually help us?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Damn it!
You're testing
Punching the kid
Kuno's
didn't help at
patience
all.
here.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Trash container?
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Yeah, okay.
Of course you do, fuckface. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
17%. Well, I've tried worse.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
I know this boundary pushing thing's new to you, but it's old news for grown-ups. Sure.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Damn it.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, okay. Catch you later, Kuno. I'm not messing with the body yet.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
True.
This isn't case related, you think.
Oh. What kind of vehicle was it?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Well, let's give it a try. 28%. I've done worse. That's the same. Is that the same odds we had to punch the kid? No, that was 42.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Yeah, sure.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Wow, that's a lot of shit. Let's go with the empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Yeah. Main hall whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, let's talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Look, what's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
In that case, yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work!
Not when you're striking, you don't.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together.
Oh.
Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Oh, he's protesting the union. Okay. What kind of a cause?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary.
and feed their families.
Well, I don't think I've chosen a side yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Maybe they're not protesting the union. Look, I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines? Let's do it.
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Uh-huh. Is there a tribunal being convened?
Fucking Bob.
Yeah.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Yeah, okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I want to get in the harbour too, I think.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
Look, I'm just trying to figure out about the murder.
I know nothing about a murder.
Really? Nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful, cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity. Let us work!
Look. What exactly is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Yeah. What do they want? Every worker a member of the board. When do they want it? At some point.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Don't forget the power crane. They want a power crane as well, for some reason.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Why are you built so well?
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
What's your goal here, apart from for them to let you work?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You can't get in, no?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Would you need heavy ordnance to get past the guard?
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
I feel like you could beat him up.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Totally. But have you considered just storming in?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Sure.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
He seems to be following his orders well enough for now. But beneath it all, there is a boiling rage and a dangerous carelessness. Do not be fooled by the programming. There is a precarious balance inside him, keeping him in check. But it's shaky as hell, and he's tired of it all.
Who are the strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Yeah.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
I already did. Reaction speed. Look, I'm just gonna leave. Let's go see if we can get the key to that locker off the one guy. And trust me, there's a very good reason why I'm not clicking these orbs.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41?
I'm the Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
The gloaming. I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
The Duskland will be gone soon. It makes no difference if you understand or not.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yeah, even if my partner says that he's the Harbinger of Ruin.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us.
Yeah.
It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Jamrock is quite close to Martinez.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yeah?
I have everything. You?
Yeah, I've got questions.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Look. Yes, I do. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
That's cool and all, but she pertains to the coming apocalypse.
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Didn't go well, no?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Are you the bartender? No, I own this place and many others.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
So when you said many, you were exaggerating. Who killed him? I don't know, that's your job.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Yeah. Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright. Just asking. Where's the body? We know where the body is, but let's ask.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Let's go.
Nice.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Tasks. Ceiling fan is savoir-faire. Kuno is empathy. These are all different, right? I guess there's 2 physical instrument ones. I'm not sure what that abandoned lorry one is. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. I would like... Annette was composure. I do want rhetoric. I'm going to take rhetoric. I don't like losing arguments. Also, this should be done soon, right? 27 minutes. 58% chance we can slip away unnoticed. But I want to ask him more questions. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What do I owe it for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real.
Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Look, buddy. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Maybe.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
I'm not showing him our money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
You're under arrest.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Oh, look, Sylvie incident known, +2. Let's go, 83%.
The words leave your mouth as if walking up the stairs. Everything is going fine until you reach the end.
I knew I couldn't rely on an 83% check. Yes, I can.
Oh, so apparently I'm a bitch now. Okay, I'll be the bitch, and you'll be the broke cop who owes me money. And no one will arrest anyone because that's insane. How's that?
I mean, I kind of wanted that 83% chance to succeed, honestly. But it's fine.
Sir, leash in your tongue.
The words nail the cafeteria manager to his place. Unmoving, he stares down at the counter with his cheeks reddish.
Officer, you need to contact your station. Ask your people for assistance with the money you owe this place. There is a shortwave radio in my car. When you get the time, use it. We need to get this investigation started now.
Hey, ask the station for money. That's quite a good idea.
I'm sorry, but I can't let him stay here if he doesn't pay. He's 3 days on the slip. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, he'll have to work this from home.
Is there somewhere else I can stay?
You can look, but the union squeezed most people out of business to fund the strike. So, I don't know, your best shot is just going home.
I'll see what I can do, man.
Good luck.
I mean...
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure
what was that bug?
Isn't it.
Do I even have a home?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill? Far away?
In time or space?
I don't know, man. Both?
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Yeah, I'll live in a dumpster. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
I've got the time. Hobo cop, -1 composure. 4 hours. A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. We'll research hobo cop, although I don't like the -1 composure because I'm already getting -1 to composure. And I need my composure. Ah. But do I need my composure now? We'll do it. That does knacker my skill checks, the ones I wanted to do, but it's fine. Do I have anything that increases composure? No. Yes! +1 composure from our shoes. Oh, that's good. Who's this guy? Is it just a guy? It's all about money, you know? Yeah, tell me about it. Can I go in here? Who are you?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Sure. Hello, sir. I don't trust our logic failure there.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
By the way, we speak Revacholian in Revachol. Let's get our Revacholian nationhood on.
Speak Revacholian?
Yeah, we do.
We speak Suren. There is no such thing as the Revacholian language. But don't worry, your message remained clear.
Look, Kim. Exactly. The message was clear. I mean, come on, give me a break.
The cook is still smoking, ash falling from between his fingers. His hands are large and clean.
Good thing he didn't understand a word of your stupidity.
Kim, I'm just trying to get him to communicate with us. You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
So he does understand. Can I go through this door?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty. We may find something pertinent.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
No. The door and the investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Well, yeah, but he's still pissed at me owing him money. Let's touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Let's try to push on it.
The door does not budge.
Damn it! I'm supposed to be able to pick locks. Yoink. Ogart.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours? Oh, that's why I came in here.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Which is yours.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I'm a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through the trash? Will you keep me out too?
Yes.
Good call, so would I. Teach a man to fish.
I'm not a fishing teacher. That is not why we keep our trash locked. Any place with a kitchen does it. It's not political, I assure you.
Everything is political.
Yeah, everything is political.
Fine. Was there something you wanted?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
So that when I'm a hobo, I can root through the trash? What else?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Totally. That's definitely going to happen. Also, I might need another key.
What thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it, then?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
So you don't know how to open it?
Nope. No idea. Don't want to either.
Liar! You do want to.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I know reaction speed. I'm not stupid.
Wow, you work hard.
Do I?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride. A little.
A little? You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I mean, I'm broke. But I guess I've made some gills.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm really not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because there's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Yeah, sure. I'm going all in.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
God damn it. Why am I so poor then?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket. stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes. Good call, rhetoric.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Are you sure?
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Look. I don't think I am a free market fundamentalist. This isn't helping me solve my money problem.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Go away.
The 15th Indo tribe.
Oh, nice.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Yeah. What do we get? 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Oh, that's huge. That's not even the cheese I was after, but that's great. That syncs up well with my cheese. If I can just get my cheese, which is the one where you get XP for every orb clicked, then we'd be rocking. Didn't I get rhetoric? Does that mean I can do some rhetoric stuff now? Also, who's this guy?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
The place looks the part. There's graffiti everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Okay, I don't have questions.
I won't hold you back.
Can I... We leveled up, right? Can I try and compose my poem again?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
No. I have to put points into conceptualization. Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
That sounds like a good arrangement. For them. No. Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Well, yeah, but it does make sense. It can make sense and suck at the same time. We could be rolling in the Benjamins if I was willing to click these orbs. Can I break into that guy's thing? Maybe this was the check.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows, fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor, the back end.
Racist nationalist paraph.
The driver has a large metal pendant.
Likely, yes.
No. I've got a skill check I can allegedly do, right? Oh, the trash container. Let's go. Who's this guy? Also, what's going on in here? God, there's so much stuff to look at. Medical place. We don't need that yet. Do 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 do. Opening a trash container. Do 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 do.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Yeah.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Shut up, Inland Empire.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
What?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Look, I went to all that effort to get the key. Let's open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Let's dig in hobo style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
Alright, we're going crazy.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
That is a cruel jest. But there must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Kim, seriously, stop judging me. Let's look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Hey, a broken egg.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
What about the rags?
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Let's go!
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
We already know that, Kim.
Drop them in here, officer.
By early stages, you mean these were taken from him no more than 2 days after his death? Yeah!
Yes. I think the clothes were taken off to get to that armor he wore, then discarded. They must have stripped him of it fast too, the scavengers, in a matter of days.
You know, arguably that's not that fast, to take someone's pants off. Oh, within 2 days they'd got his pants off! Whew, that was fast. Let's bag the trousers. Although we do need some.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty, or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
I mean, this isn't going to be good, but we'll reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt,
Oh.
olive-coloured, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
I thought it was trolling us.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
No, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
No, we're gonna confront the kid. I still haven't got anything out of punching him. We need to ask the kids. He said it was his locker.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Maybe Gart is involved.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
No, it's a legitimate thread. He said nobody else could access it.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Okay, we'll search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What's what? Now it's trolling us. I'm ready for it.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin?
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Yeah, I'll do that, man. I can't say I don't take orders. We do take orders. I'll do it.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Yeah, we're done.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
You wouldn't know. You didn't even look in there, man. Interact. I can interact with the racism mug. Okay.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I don't know. I'm all in on this racism thing ever since the game decided I was one. Let's look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
What do you mean, that kind of detective? Can I interact with it again?
It's just a racist mug. But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted.
No!
It is time to return to work.
That's fine. What about our ledger?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Yeah, maybe it is. Let's smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience.
Tasty.
This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Can we taste the ledger?
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
I do remember that. Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet would have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Yeah, maybe. Let's inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
No, it's fine.
Way cool.
Let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Let's run our finger across it.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Ooh, what kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Nice.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Nice.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Yeah. Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Let's go back to the rest of it.
U4 sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
The naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
They're written in capital letters too, sure.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
How is the murder at the hookah parlor a light-hearted name?
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Hey Kim, my cases have a naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No. Non-numeric.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that? Well, I mean, it'll obviously help keep track of stuff. Why wouldn't you?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Yeah. I've got a case called The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him? Well, the hole fixed itself.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh. I have to open an official case.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Okay.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Check.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
To be fair, I haven't actually inspected the body yet.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you done it?
No, actually. Any ideas?
I mean, the hanged man is a bit on the nose. I don't have one.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
No.
Okay then. The case doesn't need to have a name.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files? 42%. Well, we can retry it, so let's give it a shot.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Yeah, okay.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Paperwork, my favourite thing.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Uh-huh.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Nice. Pretty cool. Hey kid, I'm gonna give you a fine.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The dumpster.
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
How did the clothes get in the container, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
But I need to know.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
I love that answer. I already have pants. We're not wearing any. Look. What's so great about your pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Yeah, but I can't afford the pants. What happened to his clothes, man?
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
I do.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I might be interested in the pants later.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Oh yeah, there's a mug. My sweet, sweet racism mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this adequate depiction of a South Samaran man have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
Yeah, sure.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Hooked on the snitching.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I know, Kuno. I know.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's, I want some money. El Fundaroos. Did I know anyone who broke the law? I feel like I did.
Hello again, my man. What's
I
on your
think
mind?
he broke the law. Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what? Your poetry?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
What's your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Word.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks, workers gotta block anything else. Us lorry drivers, not my thing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get...
Sure. Dee 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 dee.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Who's a good delivery box?
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I've been there. Mailbox.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Nice. Hey kid.
Hello again, sir.
I still can't do it. Who's this guy? Better watch your mouth round me. Yoink. Only thing I'm watching is this sweet, sweet yellow bag. Equip this to collect tear from the streets. I don't really know what that means, but sure. Contains 4 bottles. Yoink! Plastic tear. Can I sell this stuff? Maybe I can. Oh yes! That's more money than we have. Maybe I can afford that book soon. I'm really a trash man, huh? I'm the trash man! I'll take all the trash. Oh my god. If I can figure out what I do with this, it's all worth quite a bit. Maybe my understanding of money in this game is like way off. I guess we just haven't found any, but I feel like we can make absolute bank if I can figure out what we do with this. Hair. Must be someone who'll buy it, right? It's got a price. But who would buy trash? This guy?
G'day to you, officers.
G'day to you! Do you want to buy some trash? Why are you holding a knife?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
What are you doing here?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused the wreckage? It was probably us. I feel like everything's us.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some salami?
Sure thing.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
What a waste of a health heal.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Thanks, man.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, let's pull it anyway.
You Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
No, I don't want to push it harder. We might break it.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way.
New task. Close the waterlock on Wednesday.
Isn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Maybe. What day is it? Monday. Okay. Yoink. I mean, yoink. There really must be something I can do with all this trash. Maybe that one guy at the junk shop. Was this the junk shop?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Some of your selections are more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
28%. There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, my trash, right? I'm not selling the figurine. I can sell the empty cassette case.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
So... No. No.
Another time, perhaps.
I do want to sell that stuff. Hang on. I don't know what I do with tear. I only thought the pawn shop might have been the place.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
I'll try this.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Yeah, that's fine.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-travelled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
I just sold a tape reel.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Okay. Sure. So I don't sell my tear to that guy. Wait, that just gave me a tooltip about sneaking around behind Kim's back. Who would buy my tear? Nobody that we've met. Yoink.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
We're not going to do a 3% check. I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. Ah, money. Hello, child.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
There must be another way into the building.
Whoa! He sounded like a Terminator. Actually, he sounded more like... He sounded like something. Something very familiar. An orange bum hat, +1 to reaction speed. -1 to rhetoric. Good to know. Pascal. He did kind of sound like Pascal. Locked. The Ed 109 from RoboCop. Yes, that is exactly it. That is exactly it. Hey, it's blue. +1 suggestion, -1 half light. Thing is, I don't know when these checks are going to come in handy. So it's tricky to judge for now.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police!
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, just tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Damn it.
Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Fine. Hey. Look, lady.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair!
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au natural, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
So?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
You have 20 seconds to comply, exactly. This is a woman, and I'm a man. That's what the fascism was talking about. Let's say it.
Yes. You should be able to take care of yourself. Not grovel at her beautiful feet, dishonoring yourself and your organization with this request.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Damn it. Revacholian nationhood disapproves of asking her for money. Well, you can retry it.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
What you meant to say was...
Nothing. We've actually got quite a lot of money. I wonder if I can afford anything from that shop. How close are we to leveling? Ooh, pretty close. Maybe I should investigate the body. Thing is, right, look. I've allegedly got 3 checks that I can try again. Four checks? Yeah, I can try the backyard wall. I could try and steal that map. C. Leng had a rhetoric check. I did level up our rhetoric. How much were these books?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular.
Oh right, we need skill check.
On the cover.
Also, it's 9
Nearly
quid
all
for
the
that.
titles contain the word.
I'm a damn book. Let's go see if we can do our rhetoric check with thingy. I want to know where I can sell all this trash I'm picking up. I'm sure we'll run into it eventually. But we are picking up a lot of it. Let's go talk to C. Leng. Can also read our badge in there. Hello, friend.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
28%. Asking for some money.
No need to dress this way. Just tell him what you want.
Failed again.
Oh, okay. But why? Ah, yes.
Are you trying to ask?
Sorry, detective.
Yeah, it's fine. My inventory keeps jumping at me. Yeah. Right, let's investigate the corpse. See if we can get a sweet level up. Okay, let's think about this. For a corpse, it's probably going to be... Oh look, +1 electrochemistry. I could have used that one, checking if the guy had was on drugs. I reckon composure will be in there. I don't know if savoir-faire will be. What is savoir-faire? Sneaking. Yeah, we won't need to sneak, right? But composure might be, and we've totally gimped our composure. So let's equip our shoes. Conceptualization might be. Is it more likely to be even there than physical instrument? No, because we probably need to take the body down.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
We leveled for putting our goddamn shoes on. Okay. These don't look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Yeah. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced.
Oh, waste of a morale check.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Right, what should we level up? I'm thinking conceptualization. Because haven't I got a bunch of conceptualization checks? No, not really. Savoir-faire, we could try that fan check again. Composure. Any of the grayed out ones we should think about. If I took rhetoric, I could ask people for money again, right? Yeah, it's volition for Joyce. I don't know why this is so weird. This scroll bar. Let's go with conceptualization, I think. Sure. Now I can go and write a poem again. Maybe we won't whiff it this time. I mean, I feel like we will, but... Didn't I have an inventory item to help with conceptualization? Yeah, our shirt. Nice.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
28%? Oh lord, I don't ask for much, but I would love this 28% chance to succeed.
No.
Duh.
Just no. I can already see it's failed, and I'm stopping it now. Until you have good poetry, you have no poetry.
Yeah, that's fair. Damn it! Alright, let's investigate the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Damn it, Kuno's gonna judge. I don't want to get judged by Kuno. Look. It was a noble endeavor. But I'm not getting judged by Kuno.
Hello again, sir.
Let's go in that back room. Maybe we'll find something to help with our endurance.
With age and covered in dust hang before you, as if taunting you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is this about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Okay, but I'm a police officer. I need to go in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'm opening them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The
All
curtains,
right.
tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
They are taunting me, but I've been leveling rhetoric, and god damn it, I'm gonna rhetoric our arse off.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about the curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, why do you have the trinket on the curtains? Yeah.
It's just for decoration.
Liar.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Yeah.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Annette mentioned the previous tenants have had financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Yeah, so's cacodemons.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why don't you tell me right away it was the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
And yet here we are discussing it.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of it? It's not. Her pendant is she keeps touching it and saying, "Aren't you compelled to buy the books?"
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
My god.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
I'll investigate.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
But... hang on, do I have more questions about the curse?
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
The woman before you scans the store. Her shoulders rigid and tense.
42%?
She nudges her glasses.
Now, we all know I suck at dice rolls, but 42%. Convince her to let us in.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Mom, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void. A para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Look, lady, I passed the skill check. Let me in.
You look like one. Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
Look. I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spirit realm is parapsychologically taxing. Yeah.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Because I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Totally.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Totally. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Absolutely. On my honour, of which I have none.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Go on.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Yes, chimney. The passage between heaven and hell. Of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Nice.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Calm down. Damn it.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
I really wish
dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms.
I really wish I could
to be locked.
remember my cheese. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start clicking these orbs because I want them. We have to get a certain thought that gets you XP every time you click an orb. I want that before I click a single orb. And I know when I played it the first time, I figured out a way to get it really early on. But I can't remember what the hell I did. I just know it had something to do with the lady on the boat. That's all I can remember. Let's unlock the door.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
We're not going to make Kim go in first. After all, we're the para-detective. There was 4 of us for a sec there. Did you see that? What do you want to talk about, Kim?
What is this place?
It's the Netherworld. Beyond the Veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Good idea, Kim.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house.
Sounds good.
That being said, I will equip that flashlight. Why would anyone ever hold a flashlight at that angle? Hey, a shot put. Oh my god, that... Can I sell that? Smells like leather and sweat. Still.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
We'll come back to that one. As much as I would like to show the world that we mean business, I'm not sure who would be impressing doing it right now. Any loot? I do want to click all these orbs. Yoink! Oh, this is a treasure trove. Production schedule, filament memory. Filament memory, huh? Sells for 50 quid.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
Nice.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Let's inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Let's examine it.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
I don't know.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Yeah. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Yeah. Are they real? Who are they?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Thanks for the reassurances, Kim. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Well, that's been educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
I know. The kind of Gandalf Welkin looks pretty sweet. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Wirral? 3rd edition? Let's inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
It's the agile process. Keep reading.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Nice. Yoink.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Let's look inside.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Yeah. What if I press play without putting it in?
Nothing happens.
What if I press print without putting it in?
Nothing happens.
Yeah, okay. I'll insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
That's cool, but I want to press print.
Nothing happens.
Damn it. Okay, play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Okay.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
This is the police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Okay.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
What are you?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
My partner tells me you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Probably metadata.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
No.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, old lady.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in.
Nice.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
I wonder what happened to UKV 123.8. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
It must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
But they did, maybe.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why'd you say that, man?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Fair enough. Kind of weird that it's on a fireplace, but I'll allow it.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology?
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone done this before? Presumably not.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
I mean, clearly we do have the technology, we just don't have the money. This was a role-playing game.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company, apart from them going bust?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
I think the curse got them. I don't see any other explanation.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices. Okay, let's keep moving.
Sure. I appreciate the XP. Yoink, and the cash. Oh my god, I can afford that book.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Yeah, we'll open it.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Oh, Kim's getting a bit nervous. Let's look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Let's read the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, nice. Maybe we can sell them. Let's examine the wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing here?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yeah. Can I read that note?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
The illiterate ginger kid is Kuno, right?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Yeah, it's Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. Who wrote the note?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
Well, you know. What's your suggestion? It's more plausible than anything you've suggested, Kim. Where could the frozen ice cream maker be? I mean, we haven't looked around.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
That's a bit of an assumption. Nice.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Smear your hands with coal. Why would I do such a thing?
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace.
Ow.
Your toe hurts.
Oh my god. You know what? Let's smear our hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
No, it wouldn't be stupid. That's a good idea.
Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Yeah. Let's look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Maybe it's the entity.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always.
Yeah, totally. Maybe it is the malignant entity. She did say it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
You don't know that, Kim.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Hello?
You muster all your strength and yell.
Hey, hey, heck.
Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak.
Damn it.
A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Yeah, maybe. Any secret loot? Ah.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Nice. Let's look at the hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Let's inspect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Nice, I'll take it.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Yeah, me too. A gun! I can sell it. But you did say it might come in useful in the future. Do you reckon that's what orange means? Do you reckon orange means... Oh, orange just means I haven't clicked it yet. Damn it, I thought orange might mean this is useful, don't sell it. That is pretty good, though. It's a secret room. Not sure how useful it could be. Can't be integral, right? Out the way, Kim. I've got junk to pick up.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to some kind of a buzzing fridge-like thing nearby.
I'm not going to unplug either just yet. Hey, money. Yoink. A mesh tank top, +1 drama. We're currently wearing +1 physical instrument. +1 drama, huh? Is this the buzzing thing? I'm gonna have to spend a green point.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
We don't want to try the crank because there's supposed to be that thing hidden inside. We don't want to break it. Let's try to open it.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a
pry bar not strong
ice cream
enough.
churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Pry bar not strong enough. Maybe if I turn off the black one.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric
Pry bar
freezer.
not strong enough. Pry bar not strong enough. I don't have anything else for prying. So I wonder if... You know what? I'm going to plug that back in, just in case it breaks.
Only the red cable is somewhere. A machine hums along.
We'll come back later. Let's see what's up those stairs. I can't be YOLOing shit like that. Oh, that brings us out here. So how do I get upstairs? Can't be YOLOing shit when I'm not allowed to reload. How do I get upstairs? Is this where I came in? I think it is. Upstairs, upstairs. Aha!
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Let's hold off on that. floorboards creak. Yoink. Right, let's talk to him.
As before, this is directly above the central furnace
Hello?
in the cellar. Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm. Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Okay. Hello?
Again, your voice becomes a Sire, may we suggest something? Think
Oh, I
perhaps
see.
it's not
Okay.
such-
So that is going to let me try the one downstairs again. Good job, drama. Also, if it's a drama check.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it.
It's a physical
pitch black.
instrument. Sing from the diaphragm! 83%, let's go! Not that I've had much success with 83% chances, but...
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit!
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low
Nice.
rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Let's go.
After you, officer.
Yeah, after me. Progress.
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh, nice. Look, I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
No. What did you mean by milieux?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Yeah. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
What do you know about the man who was lynched?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I mean, to be fair, Kim, maybe she wasn't working last Sunday evening, you know?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Do you often work Sunday nights? Yeah.
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Do you really get that much business? I mean, nowadays, IRL, you could probably get a reasonable amount from the sweet, sweet posers. But I feel like in this world, novelty dice wouldn't be a sustainable business model. Then again, if it's not costing you anything, I guess you can just do it as a part-time gig. But I don't think you should have enough work to be working, you know, on a Sunday night. Unless it was awfully coincidental. You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
And what's the daily ruckus? This lady's not helpful at all.
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Mr. Toole says, I do her books. She's broke. Yeah.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
How convenient and not useful at all. Thanks for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Yeah.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
So you're squatting?
Creative.
Not that creative. I need somewhere to live. I guess living in a... You know what? It is vaguely creative, living inside a furnace chimney. Seems a bit risky. What if someone turned it on? I've heard this place is cursed, yeah.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Look. Plaisance is convinced, and I'm kinda convinced, that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
No, it's not doing that well.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and customers having trouble paying bills. That's true. I don't know where I'm going to get 130 quid from. By the evening as well. Oh my god.
And then there is me.
Yeah, there is indeed you.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe you're the malicious entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
It might be you.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered. Yeah.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
Look, I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient.
It is.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Also, you've got no idea how hard it is for me to not save scum this game. You've got no idea just how difficult it is. It goes against my every instinct. Do you know what happened to the other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Yeah. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Hey, maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here, honestly.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Maybe so, but that doesn't mean the gym isn't worth it. Who was Artemitep? Was he a pharaoh?
A kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did that work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
I found a strange machine. I still haven't found the password for that. But it might be in one of the green orbs.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Were you part of it?
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Liberal, huh? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
But what went wrong? They ran out of money.
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Yeah, well, I mean, it did look impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
I know that feeling.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Yeah, they should have tried harder, honestly. They had everything they needed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
True that.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was a bear.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Go on.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Honestly, I don't think the bear's that bad an idea. If it was a polar bear, I think it could work pretty well. Not that innovative. Ice cream, polar bear. It's totally reasonable.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Yeah, what were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
That's an award-winning idea.
Yeah, some people spend their whole lives chasing the hot one. You should have joined the gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the stand ready to scare off customers and hit on the girls. As if they didn't already have the bear.
Yeah, what about the bear?
The bear.
Look, tell me about the bear.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Honestly, I feel like that is the problem. The whole malformed ice cream. I don't think the bear was the issue. I think it's on point branding-wise.
Eventually, Ravishore Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Well, I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
Oh, it was a real bear? How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
That does sound cool. What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the intercom and even that doesn't work.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
What, send a call through to the chimney? No, I didn't, believe it or not.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Oh, I actually might have tried to ring her. She might be the unlabeled one.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Yeah.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
So is the Whirling in Rags part of the same building complex? Because it's not connected.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
They certainly don't.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I was hoping for a buff on that. I'll be back later. For now, I'm gonna go and buy a book. Help out the business, you know? I think that lady's charm to convince people to buy books is legitimately working on me. We must be getting quite close to these being done. Yeah, we are, sort of. Hobocop's almost done. Revacholian. Why is there lightning connecting these? That's weird. How did I get that to happen? Look, lightning. Lightning. What does it mean? Yeah, whatever. Let's,
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Am I really willing to buy that?
All the titles contain the word
Hjelmdal
somewhere.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Well, that just blew our money. Can I read it?
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Hjelmdal standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah!
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Ooh. Let's look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Hjelmdal saga. Meet man from Hjelmdal, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Hjelmdal. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Hjelmdal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Hjelmdal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Hjelmdal, the Curse of Nacht Hera.
Let's read the first couple of pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Hjelmdal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering wights, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Hjelmdal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
I'm too old for this.
9, Tyribald. The man from Hjelmdal bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands, for Hjelmdal. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang,
Sturm
he
and
plows
Drang.
through the ranks of the deathless,
Sure.
surrounding the necromancer. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Let's skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Hjelmdal and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Hjelmdal to rid his kingdom of the Nacht Hera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
But why? I mean, we did skip a few pages, but still. But why?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutlan blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
But is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is?
Does he have any internal tension? Yeah, does he feel bad about murdering everyone?
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twins Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm and...
Storm and what could Drang mean? Drang. If Sturm is storm, then Drang must be like... You need to change one letter. No, there isn't really a word that fits that. There might be a word that fits that. But I can't think of it. Why should I care about the character? Yeah. I care more about the swords than I do about the character.
What are you? A book critic?
Yeah.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now where did you leave off? Ah, yes. What pacing?
Yeah.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdar, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherre's dire hall.
Oh.
In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherre are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherre forbidden magic.
Well worth 9 real, by the way. This is the most interactive item in the world.
As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherre's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Yeah, who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nachtherre summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera.
Those orcanoids, they get everywhere.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherre. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
You gotta be kidding me.
What?
Yeah. This is almost exactly the same as the first scene. It's just not a necromancer. It's a Nakthorer.
In the first scene, the man from Heimdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead. Now he's confronting a pair of Nakthorer and their horde of Orkanoid thralls. The two couldn't be further apart.
Well, I guess that might be true. What happens next?
An excellent question. One easily answered by purchasing the next thrilling chapter in the Heimdallaman saga, Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. The last page of this one merely reads, "To be continued."
Well, I know what we're spending our next 9 real on.
Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
Damn it, you don't know that.
The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Nice. Maybe we can sell it now.
Hobocop.
Nice.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old l'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reveals extra special collector's edition tar bottles on the map. More money from selling tar. I do want more money from selling tar. Nice. I don't know where I sell tar. Oh, I was going to talk to her about the curse. Also, I should probably put this flashlight away instead of blinding everyone we meet.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus?
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from the bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I have. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. Yeah.
I don't understand. If you're not sure it's her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Yeah.
A third order presence, yes. I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you. Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Totally. Cha-ching! Oh, my composure's back up. Awesome. God, look how much I can level savoir-faire. It's my lowest level thing. Mainly because I'm wearing an item. Let's go for... Are there any that I really want to do? I really want to do that poem. I feel like putting all my points into conceptualization is a bad idea, though. Maybe like... Hang on. Savoir-faire... Composure... I hate this. This is such a glitchy thing. Physical instrument, I've got 2. 1 shivers. I need endurance for dealing with the body. Physical instrument with the abandoned lorry, but I feel like that one doesn't even exist anymore. Rhetoric, I can ask people for money. Rhetoric's pretty good. I'm gonna go composure. Yoink. Then I can talk to this kid again.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way in.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
I don't know if I did. Also.
Crime fiction is about
Crime is a deviation from the law.
And you don't look much like a police. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I want more bonuses. I used to be just like Mullen.
What's that mean? And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
Because a man can never be truly happy with who he is.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
No.
More about books, maybe?
58%. Let's go.
You fail to produce anything substantial. She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't. Damn it. Where the hell do I sell my stuff?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Fine. But I'm not happy about it. Didn't I see two guys? Yeah, here. Playing bowls. What? What was that?
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Old René first.
Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Okay.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Yeah, let's do it. Act without hesitation. 83%. Now I'll grant you, 83% doesn't go well for us, but let's go. What are we even doing?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You make
Are we shot putting this ball?
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Let's feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrated, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Let's take in our surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Yeah. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Yeah. The inertia can't be contained more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let's be the bullet. Okay.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Don't I have one?
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Yeah. The shot put ball. that we picked up in the place.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not!
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Yeah.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Well, part of me wants to understand why you said you can't play Pentac with 5 bulls when you've got way more than 5. But maybe it's 5 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then a glitchy 11 one that always lands in the same spot. I should have made a shot put minigame. Yeah! What do we want with these guys?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Maybe not, but they might know something about the statue.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Allegedly.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Yeah.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
And what was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Yeah.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
No. We're here to investigate the void demons.
Right.
Do you know anything about the hanged man?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
What about the rest of them?
In Martinez, the Union is the law, so can you really blame them?
I guess not, but you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Yeah, not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy.
No man can afford to turn his eyes to the horizon if his rear isn't secured. If the women folk take care of that, then men can tackle the bigger issues.
Yeah. You and me, Renee, we really seem to have it all figured out.
The RCM doesn't discriminate. Women are held to the same standards as men, and as reflected in the quarterly statistics, are equally effective in their jobs.
Yeah, we all suck.
Unlike men, they also have to deal with the very same mentality you two are displaying right now. If it weren't for this, they would outperform us.
I'm glad at least some people keep a level head in these turbulent times.
Yeah. Thanks for your time. Hey, look, it's a yellow dot. Bullet holes. Boo. I really feel like I should have been able to unlock my thing by now. Ooh, I leveled up conceptualization, didn't I, at some point?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
3% in the dimming light, some things become clearer. Oh, is that because it's evening? Okay. Is that blood? Maybe it's paint. Look, lady.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Nothing. Da 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 da. I might have to abandon my hopes and dreams. I wish I could remember the details of my cheese. What tasks am I able to do? Steal the map. Physical instrument heroic on the trash container, but we already opened it. The warded door. Pain threshold. We already opened the warded door. Barbell, ice cream maker, novelty dice maker. So there's nothing we can really do, so let's throw up, I suppose, at the corpse.
There
But I don't want to
still
throw up.
Looking right through you with his white eyes. The body
3%.
below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is the smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Just let it out.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Oh God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Look, I don't need that shit.
Sure you do. You just threw up a lot.
You think it'd help, huh?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you, no?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Where do we get it from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay. That's cool. I got his handkerchief, right? Can I sell it? I can! £2.50. Nice. They might have something for the smell. Yeah, but can we afford it? Hello, friend.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Yeah, what are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Can I have it?
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
No. Let's go back to the fashion
this?
police.
This is Pop Star.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Look, I'm not done asking about the fashion police.
This is Pop Star.
Looks like it also has something called...
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Yeah. Who's the numero uno guy? Does he look like this? Half naked? Carrying a trash bag?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Do you have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Look, this is important. Real important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
And what do you know about the dead body, huh? I really want your hat.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Okay, did you know the man who died?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long's it been there? A week, right?
I don't know, really long.
Sure. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry.
Brilliant.
It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
What little of it you had.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Damn it, I could have got a raincoat if I hadn't bought that goddamn book. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Yeah. Too rich for our
The
taste.
chair machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, nice.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tier. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Hey, we made some cash. It's not strictly what I wanted to do, but...
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not right now.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I want some ammonia.
Okay. Don't, overdo it or something.
Don't tell me what to do. Nice. And that's interesting, because it's an item we're going to have to use. But it's in our stuff we can sell area. Which has me a little concerned. I'm going to end up not selling anything. Except our sweet, sweet trash.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
8%
is all it does.
Hang on. They said I could talk to the gardener as well, right?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
We need directions?
Of course. Where to?
I don't actually need directions.
No problem.
Damn it. Fine. I guess we'll just give this a try.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Hey, some boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Alright, Kim. What kind of armor is it?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Well, we know it got stolen, right?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing those boots.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Shut up, Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
There's not enough for him to hold on to. Yeah. It does look out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Well, how much is it?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is absolutely what I meant, yes.
It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
Let's knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
I don't really want to smash them. Why would I smash the boots? Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Maybe I should have hit it.
Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Nice, a serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Sure.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I'm gonna hit it with the pry bar.
A small bell-like sound. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Let's do it.
The metal connects with the same ding.
Oh.
The sound does not appear to get louder.
I thought we were going to try and smash them.
The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates like whirls of floorboards. The design, if trees were the smooth, the whirls are in a
Good. Can you read it? We have a make and a number. That's something.
Let's pull the boot off.
When we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What's wrong, Lieutenant?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off.
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There might be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Let's relax our eyes. I don't want to ask Kim for advice about everything. We're a cop too.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is it?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
How did they get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Yeah. They sure wanted him to stay there, that's true.
It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
I mean, we are just assuming it was the dock workers, right?
Yes. The debrief we got from the Wild Pines representative appears to be solid too. A lynching is what this looks like. Our internal RCM brief said the same. By the way, when you get the chance, perhaps you should ask me to share the RCM brief with you. I'm pretty sure you've forgotten it.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Let's inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
It's a national pattern, right?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
I guess we are missing something.
I agree.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
We'll just let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
What do we need it for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Me? Lose it?
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
His eyes! They used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
Occidental?
I mean white.
Fair enough. Who are you, dead man? 42%. Let's go.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Yeah.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, it's done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Let's have another look at him. Am I willing to put a point into Inland Empire to reopen that check? It's so hard choosing what to level. Do I? Electrochemistry, conceptualization, drama, reaction speed, suggestion. Nothing useful. Inland Empire, huh? Hunches and gut feelings. I'm all in on conceptualization. Dee 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 dee. Where's my poet guy?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
28%. I feel like it was 28% last time. Oh, that's because my shirt, right?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
42. We're gonna fail. I can feel it in my bones.
Wait.
Let's
There's
go.
Something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Amira's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
Yeah, I think so.
Fucking A. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days.
This better be worth it because I just blew our level on it.
It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Well, it makes it all easier to bear.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Yeah. By the way, buddy, now that we're friends...
Oh, high grade.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Can I have one?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Ah, you son of a
The bosses
bitch.
won't be happy.
The man taps his finger.
Fine. Hey.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Yeah! 50% art critic, although really it's 33% art critic, 33% hobo, 33% cop.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Yeah.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Totally. Can I equip that? Unlock a new slot. But how? Do you have to spend a level on it? How do I unlock a new thought cabinet slot? I feel like if you had to spend a level on it, it'd tell me, right? Well, it kind of does tell me. Damn it! I want actual art degree! I want it more than you can possibly believe. The only thing I could do is stop my fascism. Which is almost done. But I don't know what I get for being a fascist. I think I do have to stop this. And I have to... Oh nice, it keeps the progress. That's nice. I need to internalize that. Very cool! So in 1.5 hours, game time, this will be done. That's pretty rad. Do I have any other conceptualization things? The backyard wall. I guess we can try the backyard wall. With our shirt on. With our new level. Don't really expect it to succeed. Also, that kid's been standing out there since the morning. She's a trooper.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
17%. Let's go. I mean, it's not going to work, but
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Yeah.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
True. Can I really not get in here?
There must be another way into the building.
Oh my god. I feel like it's that one thing, right? Remember that wooden plank? Also, I should be making sure I look for trash to pick up, because we've got that sweet, sweet hobo cop, which is supposed to get us more trash. Maybe I should scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Look, can I have some cash?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
58%.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What? Trickles of blood adorning our clothes? I almost had a heart attack.
I'm really sorry, friend. Fritz nearby. Get some Nosafed. Good stuff. Helps against heart attacks too.
Okay, look, that was just a phrase. I didn't actually have a heart attack. I've come to investigate a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you just could tell me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Okay, thanks, buddy. I need to know what's behind the gates.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Oh. So you can let me through, huh?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Really?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
I get it.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Okay.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Mm-hmm.
Then go past him again.
Mm-hmm.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
Let's give it a try. Hey, a door. Measurehead crushes all. Yeah, maybe. Hello, Mr. Measurehead. I just want what's in that box.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. It's true.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yeah. You're just the fat racist over there.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Damn it, I took off the racism thing. I bet it would have really worked out here.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Yeah, but you know, that's life.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I just need you to let me in the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Yeah, okay, I'll get right on that.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
But I already subscribe to one race theory. Won't they conflict?
The down with racism thing. That's basic race theory. This is way above that. Way.
Do you know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Yeah, okay. 92% chance to subscribe to his advanced race theory. Let's go! We're already down with it. I'm gonna fail this. I know I am. I can feel it in my bones.
Ask what kind of races there are first.
Nice.
Classification is core to this stuff.
Hey Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what different kinds of races there are.
Do you?
Look, Kim. I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty.
Damn.
Which one do you need education on?
Type A, please. Is that you?
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Who are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation-states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Okay.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Wow, he really thinks the lactose intolerant thing is, like, vital to mention more than once, eh?
Colourful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. He might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Who are Type A then?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities.
Okay.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
I see. Who are the Semonese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Oh. And the Semonese are?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Semonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Semonese, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
Okay. And who are the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Semonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun and Occidentals discovered this place.
Again with the lactose intolerance. What's the difference between the Semonese and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Semonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Okay. What about Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen.
Measurehead, you are an odd fellow, but do continue.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato.
Ah, yes. Potatoes. The one true foe.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Yeah, I thought you would support the ethnostate.
Democratic ethnostates are microscopic. They breed genetic mediocrity. The Semino-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted, from Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
Okay. And who are the Vacholiers?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Oh, am I a Vacholier?
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive chess-piece.
Okay. The revolution was perpetrated by degenerate left-wing marauders. Not all the Revacholians. He's gonna say, yeah, but you know, if you were a true alpha race, you would have stopped them or something.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
I didn't realise he was just going to go off on one about potatoes again, but fair enough.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of type mediocrity.
Okay. What about the Val C to F race cauldron of pedastery?
Types CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yeah, you're right.
It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
No. Now we've been through it all, do I understand?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
But how do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Yeah,
I
okay.
cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
No, I'll be back later. Thing is, I can't equip this without unlocking another slot. Shahaiza. Well, that's fine. We don't need to get in there now. I just need to figure out how you unlock thought slots. Oh my god, it's almost 2 AM. I need to go to bed. Pretty happy with that, though. I think we're doing alright. It's that hardcore music again from having hardcore mode turned on. But yeah, I'm off to bed. It has been a pleasure. We shall continue Disco Elysium tomorrow. And maybe we'll actually make some progress and be able to click on green orbs. You like the art of it? Yeah, it's good, isn't it? But I really need to go to bed. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Adios.